together a little more.
Yeah, this Aether Gust's obviously going to do a good job of keeping Igor Kerim, a little more alive, but there's a spell pierce, alright, sure. Pay for it, I guess.
Easy deal.
Okay, I still have enough mana to pay for this spell pierce. What are you doing, man? I mean, yeah, sure, you get the prowess triggers, but like, what's the plan here? Oh.
There it is.
A mystical dispute as well.
Functional. Yeah, functional spell pierce enough to get in for Xaxes.
Settle the wreckage.
I'm glad you asked.
Oh my god! A 100-card historic brawl. Settle the wreckage in hand after I called it.
Riley, here we go. Nothing ventured, nothing gained here. Seasoned Pyromancer can let you ditch your hand in this case to draw 2 cards, and we need exactly 2. We need Bone Crusher Giant and an untapped red source.
Need the Bone Crusher Giant with Stomp, which stops the 9 lives from preventing damage, and we need the red source to cast the Stomp, Dennis. And wouldn't you know
there it is!
At that, I've always maintained, Dennis, I've always maintained that Magic is a very skill-testing game indeed, and Charizard James is showing us just how skill-based this game is, ripping the actual perfect 2 off the top here, and is going to win the game on the spot because of it.
Yo, what's up, Titan Smash? Oh no!
If this was the only way Tybalt's Trickery had ever been used, Riley, I think it would have been balanced the way Wizards intended it.
I think this is actually Magic as R&D intended. Tybalt's Trickery. Getting rid of an eye twitch? Why are you scared of an eye twitch? Now you have to deal with the lolth. What was that?
I'm terrified of an eye twitch, dude. Like, if only it had been something like a lolth, you know?
Raise the alarm. We found their win con. We didn't know what it was, and now we know. I've now found their win con. I don't like it. You fool didn't play around Triple Tithe. Listen. My opponent had Sky Tether main deck and then boarded out of all the bad cards and boarded in good cards like Memory Lapse and Teferi. How am I supposed to win if I know that? Their tempo play of 2 soldiers are going to win them the game. Oh, it hurts. Oh, it hurts. It hurts. I can't look. I can't look. Ow. Man, Valkmir is a problem.
Nope.
Oh no! Wait, what just happened? Why was this 5 mana? Oh no! It came in tapped.
Oh no! It came in tapped.
Oh my god! Did we do it?
Yes! I attack!
Holy shit!
I attack! I attack! I attack!
Everyone's clenching right now.
No! Oh, he lost! He lost!
I attacked! No! No! What?
Oh, he lost! Oh no! Oh man!
What? Okay, I want them to kill this first. So I play this first. And I want these 2 to cast my other spells. No! Stop, opponent! Stop it! Please stop. Please stop. Please don't do it to me. Don't cast another land destruction spell. Please, oh my. Let's go! Not distortion! Yeah! Feel the power of the 6 mana black sorcery. Not distortion, come forth! I summon the winged dragon of Ra! was exaggerating. Oh, Royal Eruption again! Oh my god! Kicker! Base! Oh, double Chandra emblem! Oh, is this... Yes! Oh! Oh! I guess I should just use this anyway. Wait, is this game? Oh, face damage! Oh! No freaking way! Alright, give me Scorpion. Off the top, right now. It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! It's just too good to be true! What the heck, dude? Cheating! What is up, Jamers? How is it going? Today, we have a long way to go with this download of our loaded account. So, Wars and Thamos, how is it going? So, in the meantime, I feel like we should, you know, maybe watch some other streamers, talk about some new cards, talk about what some decks we want to build. So, what are we gonna do while you wait for this? What's up, Rachel? Hey, thanks, Joden. I really should have made my coffee, and I should have gotten a drink. So, while this is downloading, we should watch some other cool streamers that are streaming this wonderful game. So let's go to our friends. What are some of our D-Gen friends streaming this right now? D-Gen friends. We are downloading Arena in a slow-paced manner. That is 100% the truth. Thamos, thanks to the 11 months. Sunday's was a very sad day for me, but the day before that was a Saturday. I am so... Whoa. That was a joke, right? Saturday. That's a joke. That's a good one. I've not heard that one before. That's a good one, I must say. All right, what are some of our D-Gen friends doing? Some early access right now, and some cool stuff, friends. Just came from Malone's? Not going too well for him yet. Oh, really? What was he playing? Mono Black? He's playing a Drown in Ichor deck, Arc Fiend of the Dross, and the new Liliana. Anna MT 1992, Anna Thornton, is playing blue-white something. This might be draft. Jim Davis is playing mono red with Koth. Ali Eldrazi is playing, of course, he's playing Bant Super Friends with Storm the Festival. That's actually a deck I wanted to play.
But Lord Kaiju, his opponent, is playing the new Kaya, which is also interesting, with Timeless Lotus, untapping it with Teferi, who slows the sunset, and Experimental Augury. Oh, an Ickermoon Gauntlet to make all of the Planeswalkers proliferate. Ooh, hoo, hoo, hoo. They're just like playing a mirror match almost. And then we have CGB playing a blue-black proliferate deck. So in the meantime, while our MTG arena is downloading, let's watch someone else. Here we go. Let's watch some CGB.
Nope, not quite. It's not my money, guys. It's fine. This is fine. Hashtag sponsored.
Hashtag sponsored.
It still might need those tides, man.
Gosh,
like
arena
Tide
is
might
going to
not be
take like a good 20 minutes to download. So we're here watching CGB for the time being. I am going to get a drink real quick.
Might be. You guys want the new lands? I don't think I can get the good ones, right? Like they never let you have the fancy full arts in here. Yeah. It's kind of sad. So this is like the new one. I don't think I can even make it shiny. Weird. Ah, man. The problem is consuming tide isn't good if you're paying, like, if you're really paying full price for it and you don't have follow-up. They just keep their best creature and keep beating you with it. So I think I'm better off. I think there's like I think there's a bounce spell that proliferates. Yeah, that's the one. I think I'm okay with. I think I'm better with this. Infectious Inquiry is going to kill me too quickly. I need to stay alive. Bling. Okay. Let's see if this works. Let's see if this works. Super poisonous deck. Whole bunch of new cards. Whoa, that Nahiri avatar is kind of sick. Holy crap. All right, we are on the play. We've got the fall. We've got the snare. We've got 2 auguries. We can try to use these. Yeah, we'll try to use these to find our Mind's Place apparatus. So we'll keep the hand. Anoint with Affliction. They've already got Scroll of the Defector Might. Very scary little card. Could just exile it now. kind of want to see what they play. It's a good protector. It also just hits and makes you get poisoned. Man, the poisoners are here, that's for sure. They are out and about. Double strike toxic 1, sure. Let's get that exiled with Anoint with Affliction. Exile target creature, mana value 3 or less. If they have 3 poison counters, it exiles anything, which is really nice. Bloated Contaminator. That card is a headache. Opponent with pretty nice toxic curve there.
How dare you, chat, talk about my Lamp Lord capabilities.
Alright, they don't attack, which is why we waited till end step, because they want to protect with the Defector Might. But now they have to make a choice. They have to sacrifice the Might or
Vraska's
Contaminator.
Fall.
I had a feeling they would
What does
keep
that
the
card do?
Contaminator, and they get their first poison counter. Now, because they might have interaction, we're going to go ahead and snare this and proliferate.
Ooh, they proliferate the opponent's
so
counter.
They're already lit up. That's a submit 1. 2 poison counters. Contaminator returns. Let's go ahead and dig with the Augury. 3 poison counters.
And that proliferates too.
Spell would have been nice. All right, let's draw and see if we can hit land. 4 poison counters. Anoint with Affliction. Excellent.
Yeah, it's like every time
Just
you
go ahead and play
cantrip
that
through your
now.
deck, you just get closer and closer to winning. Crazy.
Crawling Chorus is a cheap, toxic little monster.
It's like you no longer
Water
have to have a win
Stinger,
con. It's just
another
poisoning.
one. Okay, well, we draw some land.
Just cantrip and do other
5
stuff.
poison counters.
Like you're just
Yes,
like
we
that
will.
much closer to winning.
It's about to get close. I'm kind of nervous because these are going to start piling up the poison pretty quick. Also the damage. We have to actually worry about damage. When enters the battlefield, exile artifact or creature. Okay, I don't have one of those. But is countering this any good? It is a 1 that has toxic. It will get a +1/+1. I guess I need to counter just about anything at this phase because I'm falling behind way too quick. I'm not going to be able to finish the game. This is what I was afraid of. So I can hit the apparatus here and try to get into combo territory. I'll be lucky if I have 2 turns.
Most anticipated set since War of the Spark.
But they're on 6.
Ooh.
So if we hit enough cards
We are
in succession with
like
an apparatus cost reduction,
Probably
we
another
have a
5 to 7 minutes will be done downloading.
Here they come. 10 life, 6 poison. 7 poison. Oh yeah, we get an additional, right? Because it's toxic 2. All mana open, that's not good. Here's the apparatus. Vraska's Fall is a good one. How much do we want to go in on the scrutiny? I guess we just pass and see if they try to deal with this. 6 to 7. What a game.
I like that Mind Splice card. You're watching on the side of After Office? Nice. What's After Office playing? I want to play with that green black card that when it deals combat damage, it has like Death Touch First Strike. When it deals combat damage, you get to like draw a card or whatever, or kill an enchantment. I want to play with that card.
I think we're going to 9. We're gonna need a big turn, but the opponent's on 7.
We're gonna catch one match from a bunch
They
of
got a
people
way to
here.
get him a
We'll
double
catch
strike.
this
We
this
just
game from
screwed.
CGB, and then we'll go to other creators.
All right, don't get rid of my apparatus. Thank you. But they do have all this mana up, and I'm nervous.
Selesnya aggro toxic. Okay.
2
A lot of the
counters now.
Selesnya cards have a lot of toxic. 3 tail wipes. Wow.
Your opponent gets a poison counter. This is a draw 2. Let's start there. So close. Oh, Vraska, can you finish the job?
Vraska's how much mana with the Mind Splice, or is it just instant and sorceries?
Poison counter.
Ooh,
That's
Vraska's
a
falls
fall.
1 mana.
This is 9. But then I don't have enough for the Vraska. And
Wait, do
I'm
you?
on 9.
Yes, you do, right?
Did I miss?
Wait,
And this is 5, right?
is Mind Splice just instant and sorceries or all spells?
So close. We were so close.
I love the fact that Proliferate Self is a win con for your opponent now, that you never have to give them the satisfaction.
Feels bad. Ah, so close.
Gosh, 9 to 9 point. How many times is going to be 9 to 9 poison?
1 away.
Like,
All right.
how
That was an
often is
interesting
poison going to
race
kill
one
in
for
this
sure.
in this format? Holy crap!
Just a little unlucky at the end, I think. Yeah, the Vraska was definitely bad there, huh? Like another interactive spell wins us that game, right? But no, we had Vraska. Oh, yep, you're cut.
Yeah, poison's super relevant.
All right, we go first with some draw stuff. Let's go. Our opponent will be poisoned.
All right,
Nice
how's
and
our
easy.
client looking?
All this instant speed.
We are under a gig
All
away,
kinds of
chat.
fun.
We are under a gig away. Let's go. Chat,
You
what
get a
decks
poison
do you want to
counter.
see first?
No, you get a poison counter.
I feel like everyone's playing Infect. Do you want to just play an oil counter deck or something, just so we don't have to play Infect?
In these events,
Yeah, this
that
battlefield's
doesn't
awful.
matter,
It is
apparently.
awesome. It's not awful. It's awesome. I just misspoke.
Oh, Esper. Okay, I got more card draw.
I want to play green black. I for sure want to play green black. I don't know if I want to splash another color or something, but I want to play that green black dude. The thing that
Okay,
draws a
dude.
card or kills an enchantment or whatever.
Copycat over here. Am I going to miss land? Let's find out. Not today.
I just feel these blue toxic cards are just so good.
However, if our
Glissa,
opponent
yes,
drops the
Glissa. I want to play
apparatus, we're in
Glissa
big
for sure.
trouble. Because I had to take the shields down, but they don't go for it.
I only have about 3 hours and change to play, unfortunately. Today
We go
is
for it.
It's awful if you're the floor.
No, we have the Murex.
Yeah.
It can apply pressure in a different way.
I'll be playing a little bit more in the morning tomorrow. It's my It happens to be my fiance's birthday today, so we are going out to eat tonight. So I don't have all day to play this like I usually would.
Say hello to my little friend.
Wait, this Murex just makes 1/1 toxic things? Wow, that's really strong. It's a
Augury.
land that makes creatures. That's super strong, and it doesn't sack itself.
Gonna need a land
A little
here.
worse than the White Castle. It's 1 less mana than the White Castle to activate, but it doesn't count as a white source. It's just colorless, so it's probably going to only be played in 2 color decks. Yes, it's her 30th birthday, so we're both 30 now.
Okay.
Ooh, Dark Slick
Tapland,
Shores.
Not the best.
Oh yeah, I forgot we have the fast lands. Oh baby.
Forces me to take another turn off.
Gruul modified with oil counter creatures?
Which was a good source of pressure.
Does modified count counters in
Right.
general, or
They're
just
playing
+1/+1 counters? Oh, it says just counters, period. Okay, so it would
Sure.
count.
4 to 4.
Oh, we're done downloading. Oh, we're done downloading. Let's go. Let's go. These are all alchemy cards? Holy moly. Holy crap. Oh my gosh, there's infinite alchemy cards. Holy moly. You're 32? Yep, you're 2 years older than me. That is infinite alchemy cards. Go, continue. Meat Hook is banned. Yes, I'm aware. We got 4 mythic wild cards. Wow, holy crap. Available now. Yes, get started. We're here! We are here, and we are waiting. One-time purchase welcome bundle. Yeah, okay. This is just all the stuff from the start. Okay. They had the lands? I don't think they had the lands. Not showing up. Yeah, not in early access. Early access is a whole different client. See, I have every card. It's not going to give us anything because we literally have every card. Okay. Let's freaking go. Okay, we're going to delete all the decks we had before. All these decks. All right. First up, Glissa. We are building a Glissa deck. Come on, Arena. How many Glissa are we playing? First strike, Death Touch. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, choose one, draw a card and lose a life, or destroy an enchantment, or remove up to 3 counters from target permanent. I wish this said permanent or player, but here we are. So we remove like opponents' oil counters and stuff, or like remove counters from opponents, like I don't even know. It's not Glissa? No, wait, what do you mean? This is Glissa. Alright, so what's green-black from the new set? That is what I want to know. Oh, I want to build an Atraxa deck. Okay, so Tyvar. Oh, we can kill planeswalkers with this thing. Necrogen Rot Priest. 4 mana, 1/5, Toxic 2. Whenever a creature you control toxic deals combat damage to a player, that player gets an additional poison counter. You can pay 1 a black and a green to have a creature you control toxic gain Death Touch till end of turn. Is there anything with toxic that like pings stuff? Yeah, it's a hefty cost. It's 7 mana, but you can always just reanimate this, right? With like one of the billion reanimate cards in standard. But I kind of want to build a rock deck. Because this card's like kind of hard to deal with. Tyvar untaps a creature, or it mills 3, then return a creature with mana value 2 or less from your grave to the battlefield. Which is probably not what we want for this deck, right? There's infinite 3-drops in this format, so like, we don't really need 4 of this. Wait, so this thing does 3 toxic damage when it hits? And then you can pay 3 to target itself, and then give itself Death Touch? Huh. Phyrexian Zombie Cleric. I don't know why, but I'm kind of excited for Thrun. Oh yeah, Thrun's pretty cool, right? Why don't I just, like, stick Thrun in this deck? This is what's a 5-drop though, right? So it's like so much mana. Can't be countered, trample, can't be the target of non-green spells your opponents control or abilities from non-green sources your opponents control. As long as it's your turn, Thrun has indestructible. So like, how much better is this than like the new Nissa, you know? The 5-drop. Like well, I guess you can easily attack into your opponent's stuff because like this is indestructible on your turn. So like they have to kill it on their own turn. And it has to be a green card. So what is this thing that's just like non-removable? Crispy, thanks for the follow. You just can't remove this card, right? You have to have it. You have to have like a green card to remove this. Terra Sunder or Sweepers only? I'm down to play this. Now, what is this Luca card? Completed. +1. Add Gruul mana. Fight spell with the green creature. Yeah, but those are less common, right? If they have that, they have it, right? Spend it only to cast creatures or activate abilities of creatures. Create a 3/3 with Toxic 1. So it's a 4-mana walker that makes a Toxic 1 3/3. They could get us with a green fight spell, though. There's like a couple of good ones in the format. Luca deals X damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures and or planeswalkers, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control as you activated this ability. Wow. Whoa. I mean, that's a pretty good ability. I don't know if it's worth going into red mana, though. But like you could cast this on turn 4 and then plus it to add red green, and then it goes to 4 loyalty. So this is basically like a 2-mana walker. That's the first archetype you wanted to try? Sick. Nice. Well, yeah, okay. Wow. I mean, I really like this curve, and this lets us cast 1 billion spells per turn. I mean, it lets us double spell super early, right? We cast this on 4, we plus, and then we cast another card. That seems really good. What if we go Jund? Spend it only to cast creatures or activate abilities of creatures. So you can't like play Nissa with it. I do like this Nissa though. You gotta try. Oh yeah, we get to try them too. That makes it even better. But how good is this Nissa, you know? Like, it destroys artifacts and enchantments. It makes an XX horror where X is the loyalty of Nissa. So this is just like a token creating factory. I don't think I want this card. This just like makes a bunch of tokens. But it also destroys artifacts and enchantments, so it might be good as a one-of. Let's play 3 of this and 1 of the Nissa because I want to. I don't think Tyvar's that good because we don't have any creatures right now that the abilities matter at all. Like, this is really good in like elves. I could see playing this though. But let's just play like a rock deck. We could also play Vraska. Draw a card and lose a life, proliferate. This also proliferates our counters from making the 3/3s with Toxic. And then you can -2 to make other creatures treasures. Weird. Gari stomp it with low removal or go the fight rigging route. I kind of want to play one of this Vraska. I think I want to go more of like the rock style with this as our top end. Glissa might be a 4-of, actually. I feel like we can't lose the game once our Luca comes out. Cast creatures or activate abilities of creatures. So maybe the Planeswalkers don't make sense because of Luca's plus. The rock style means it's from a really old deck that had a specific card in it. I forget what the card did, but people called it Dwayne the Rock Johnson. And it basically means like a lower to the ground, aggressively slanted mid-range deck that likes to play like Thoughtseize and Duress and also likes to remove creatures. So it's like a removal, hand discard, like deck that also has the ability to kill the opponent faster than most decks. Not as fast as like the fastest mono red decks, but still kind of fast. Okay, so I want to get some chonky creatures. Give me like some big creatures that I can cast with the green red from Luca. Bloated Contaminator is definitely a solid one for mid-range your aggro decks. What does Bloated Contaminator do? It was a boomer thing, yeah, I know, right? So what are some large creatures that I can cast from this? Cinder/Ravager. This spell costs 1 less for each permanent you control. The oil counters on it. Vigilance when the ETB deals the damage to each creature your opponent controls. I mean, I don't have oil counters. Kethic Crucible Goliath. You instead you sacrifice another creature if you do. Nope, I don't want to be sacrificing creatures. Nope. Zapandrel Hunger Dominus. 7 mana, reach, 4/6. At the beginning of each combat, double the power and toughness of each creature you control till end of turn. Sacrifice 2 other creatures, put an indestructible counter on Zapandrel. What's up, Blake? Wait, are you the Blake? Oh my god. Blake's in the house. Double the power and toughness of each creature you control till end of turn. I mean, it doubles Thrun and makes it trample. You're CGB's dad? I'm the uncle. We don't even really want to be sacking creatures, though. This card is a chonker, though. And we can easily cast it from Lucas Plus, too. Like, I feel like this just gets Infernal Grassed and we die. Beginning of each combat, too, so they can never hit us. We also, like, are not going to have that many little creatures to sacrifice, so I don't know about this card. Tyrannax Rex is probably something we want to play. You missed the Boomer stuff? I missed a lot of Boomer stuff. I started playing an Amonkhet. Can't be countered, Trample, Ward 4, Haste, Toxic 4. Alright, we have to play it, right? Sky Scythe Engulfer. 6 mana, 6/5, can't be blocked by creatures with flying. Whoa. Cannot be blocked by creatures with flying. So I think the rest of the deck is just little stuff. What are some little things we can play? Whenever you proliferate, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. Let's look at the rares first. Varan, Executioner, Thane. Whenever one or more other creatures you control die, each opponent loses 2 life and you gain 2 life. This ability triggers only once each turn. I want this to be a Glissa deck, so it's going to be derived on dealing combat damage. So do we play like something that gives trample? I mean, this is always going to hit, right? Your opponent has to chump block it. So why don't we just play a card that like gets rid of a bunch of chump blockers? If we like play Glissa and then they don't remove it and then we have removal, we're gonna like be in a super good spot. Geth, Thane of Contracts. Other creatures get +1/+1. I mean -1/-1. You did make a huge grind last night and got the number 9 mythic from Plat 3. That way I can focus solely on draft the rest of the month. I never gotten past Plat and draft, so I want to go further. Let's freaking go. Other creatures get -1/-1, which is a little bit awful. You can pay 3 and tap it. Return target creature from your graveyard to the battlefield. It gains if this creature would leave the battlefield exile instead of putting it anywhere else. Activate only as a sorcery. Okay, so this is just a reanimate card. But it's also just a 3 mana 3/4. So I can reanimate my Tyrannax Rex. Sounds busted. Archfiend of the Dross, flying, ETB with 4 oils. Whenever your upkeep, remove an oil counter from it. Then if it has no oil counters on it, you lose the game. Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, the controller loses 2 life. So, this could be played, and we can proliferate our own oil counters. And Vraska does proliferate. Huh. This is probably gonna kill us though. Why don't we just play it for the heck of it? What does Drivnod Carnage Dominus do? If a creature dying causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control, the trigger ability triggers an additional time. Well, we don't have death triggers in this deck. Kinzu of the Bleak Coven, 5 mana flyer. Whenever another non-token creature you control dies, you may pay 2 life and exile it. If you do, create a token, it's a copy of it, except it has a 1/1 and Toxic 1. Okay, this effect hasn't been playable in the history of... Like, there was a 4 mana 4/4 flyer that said this almost this exact same thing, and that was not playable. Vindictive Flamestoker. Whenever you cast... Oh, I wanted to play this. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put an oil counter on this. You can pay 7 and sacrifice it, discard your hand, draw 4. And it costs 1 less to activate for each oil counter on it. Dazen, what's up? Yeah, I think this card is just actually busted. I wanted to try out that card. Because Luca can also add 2 mana to spend as activated ability of Vindictive Flamestoker. And we have Blackleaf Cliffs now. But this is also a non-creature spell, so we do have Planeswalkers for non-creature spells. I love this card. Alright, let's play 4 Flamestokers. Because you don't actually have to have deal combat damage to use this. What's Rook Hexgold Nabber? 3 mana 2/2 trample haste whenever no equipped creature you control. Okay, that's equipments. Slow bad. Sacrifice an artifact. We don't deal with artifacts in this deck. Solfim Mayhem Dominus. If a source you control will deal non-combat damage to an opponent or a permanent and opponent controls, deals double the damage to a player or permanent instead. Well, all of our stuff deals combat damage. Capricious Hellraiser. We have no spells for it? I don't think you need spells for this. Like, yeah, it's going to be expensive if you don't, but we have Luca. Luca says add red-green, spend it only to cast creature spells or activate abilities of creatures. So, like, it's really 5 mana, and if you cast any non-creature spells, it gets cheaper and cheaper. And we have Planeswalkers in this deck. 3 less if you have 9 or more cards in your grave. Flying, when an ETBs exile 3 cards at random from your grave. We're not going to have triple red. Venerated Rot Priest is probably not a card we play. Bloated Contaminator is a trample toxic one. When it deals combat damage, proliferate. Ooh. With the 3 mana 4/4 trample? Excuse me? Wait, what? Armored Scrap Gorger? Okay, I'll look that one up. Evolve Spinoderm. 4 mana 5/5. ETB with 4 oils. It has trample as long as it has 2 or fewer oils. Otherwise, it has hexproof. What? At the beginning of your upkeep, remove an oil counter. Then, if it has no oil counter, sacrifice it. Wait, wait, this has no keywords. Okay, that's the thing that balances it. It has no keywords. This thing at least has trample. And toxic. Holy crap. 4 oils. I mean, it has wait. It has it has trample if there's 2 or fewer oil counters, but it has hexproof before that. Geez, Stompy's probably insane. I mean, this is a 4 mana card. I don't really think we need to play Archfiend to the Dross, honestly, if there's this many broken 4-drops. Like... Hexproof? That just seems so good. We have a lot of 4-drops, though. But our cards are so broken. This is a 5-drop. This is a 5-drop. Okay, now we look at the non-creature spells. Wait, what's that mana dork? We need the drown, right? +3/+0 as long as it has 3 more oil counters on it. Add a mana of any color. Whenever it becomes tapped, exile target card from a graveyard and put an oil counter on it? What? Wow. I mean, that's pretty good. Okay, I need to cut some stuff. Because we need removal. Ooh, Phyrexian Arena. This will probably kill us, though. You like Vraska over Nissa? I like them both. So we're gonna try out both, I guess. You think Lone Speaker's better? Well, we're just doing this to play the new cards. We'll see how good it is. Black Sun's Twilight. Up to 1 target creature gets -X/-X till end of turn. If X is 5 or more, return a creature of mana value X or less from grave to the battlefield tapped. We could try this card. What's this one? Yeah, this is only the new set. Like, why not? Some cards are really good. Whenever you put 1 or more counters on a permanent or player, this deals that much damage to the target opponent, creature, or planeswalker opponent controls. I mean, that seems pretty good. For Mirrodin! Destroy up to X artifacts. Conduit of Worlds. Play lands from grave. Phyrexian Arena. I mean, this works with planeswalkers. I gotta play it. Still recommend any other stuff now. I mean, I don't necessarily have to do everything from the new set, but I like want to, you know. What are some removal spells? Whisper of the Dross. -1/-1, not too good, right? Anoint with Affliction. Exile a creature, mana value 3 or less. Exile it. Exile that creature instead if its controller has 3 or more poison counters. Oh, wow. 4 of? What is Feed the Infection? Draw 3, lose 3 life. Each opponent who has 3 or more poison counters loses 3 life. Children's Edict is nice. I've seen people play Vraska's Fall. Each opponent sacks a creature or planeswalker and gets a poison counter. Do we just play Duress? What is Necrogen Contaminant? Communion. Enchant creature has Toxic 2. Whenever it dies, return that card to the battlefield. Oh, wow. This can give Glissa Toxic 2. Probably not good, though. Hey, what's up, Nuno? 2 damage to a creature. If it has toxic, it deals 4 instead. Why don't we try Hexgold Slash? I mean, everyone's playing Toxic right now. Thought you only early access tomorrow. I was gonna do only tomorrow, but I snuck in some time today. Children's Edict. We can try one of these. We'll try an Edict and some slashes. Is this Twilight good? All right, let's try this. Tapped unless you control 2 or two or fewer other lands. Watch Quarantine, Capricorn, and Hollywood Pizza, a bit of each. Saw a few deaths to poison. Yeah, I've seen a few deaths to poison too. What is this? Razor Verge Thicket? So we want Black Cleave Cliffs in this deck? Is this better than the Pain Lands if we have 4 drops and 5 drops and stuff? We want Black Cleave Cliffs, Copperline Gorge, and... oh, there's no green-black one. There's no green-black Fastland. What other lands are there? Sokanzan? Boseiju? Takenuma? Only one burning opponents to death? Yeah, we're gonna do that in this deck. With our Planeswalkers. Golgari Pain? Yeah, probably. I mean, I don't mind that. Wherever it is. Is there no Golgari Pain land? What? Am I tripping here? Where is it though? It says not collected? Well, that's weird. 3, 4, 16. We need one more green. To cast a Vol Spinoderm on curve. Take out 2 forests for take out 2 forests in the swamp. To put in this and 2 of these. I need 2 more greens now. So we need to take out 2 sulfur springs for 2 more Carplusan forests. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 17. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I would prefer another black source, to be honest. So take out a red for a black. Somewhere. Take out a basic mountain for a basic swamp. I feel like I should replace the forest with another Carplusan forest. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good. Perfect. Okay, I think I like this deck a lot. Your head out. Got stuff to do. I'll try to check in tomorrow. I'll see what you post on YouTube probably. All right, sounds good. Well, this will be up on YouTube for sure. Thanks for hanging out, Crispy. All right. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jam, and today we are playing Jund mid-range using every card from the new set outside of lands, and this is the early access event. So we're playing against a lot of other content creators using their brews, and here I am to show you this one today. It has a lot of cool cards, so I hope you tune in and learn these cards with me. A lot of these cards I've seen for the first time and will see for the first time, so let's dive in and talk about Jund mid-range here. And this deck is really built around Glissa Sunslayer. It's a 3-mana 3/3 first strike death touch. Whenever it deals combat damage to a player, choose one, draw a card and lose a life, destroy an enchantment, or remove up to 3 counters from target permanent, which could be oil counters our opponents control. We could also remove planeswalker loyalty counters to kill opponent's planeswalkers. A lot of things you can do with this, or draw cards with it as well. So first strike death touch also means basically unblockable. We also have some removal spells like Hexgold Slash. It deals 2 damage to a creature. If it has toxic, it deals 4 damage to it instead. We also have Anoint with Affliction, which is exile a creature who has mana value 3 or less, and has corrupted, exile the creature instead if its controller has 3 or more poison counters. And there's some ways to get poison counters in this deck, and you'll see pretty soon. We have Vindictive Flamestoker here, 1 mana 1/2. Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, put an oil counter on this, and you can pay 7 mana and sacrifice it to discard your hand and draw 4 cards. And it costs 1 less to cast for each oil counter on it, but we can also proliferate our oil counters as well, and you'll see that soon. We also have Sheoldred's Edict, which can make opponents sacrifice a non-token creature, or sacrifice a creature token, or sacrifice a planeswalker. We have Drown, which is a 2-mana sorcery. Target creature gets -4/-4 till end of turn and proliferate, so very important for this deck. Armored Scrap Gorger, which is a 2-mana 0/3. It gets +3/+0 if it has 3 or more oil counters on it, and it adds a mana of any color. And also, when it becomes tapped, you exile a card from a graveyard and put an oil counter on Armored Scrap Gorger, so it's also graveyard hate. We also have Bloated Contaminator, which I think is the most pushed cards in this set, honestly. 2 and a green for 4/4 trample, 3 mana 4/4 trample, and Toxic 1, and then when it deals combat damage to a player, proliferate. What does this card not do? We also have Glissa that I talked about before. Evolve Spinoderm, which is a 4 mana 5/5 Phyrexian Beast. It enters the battlefield with 4 oil counters on it, and it has trample as long as it has 2 or fewer oil counters on it. Otherwise, it has hexproof. And at the beginning of your upkeep, remove an oil counter from this, then if it has no oil counters on it, sacrifice it. But we will be proliferating our oil counters on this, hopefully. We also have Luca, Bound to Ruin, which is our 4 mana planeswalker if you pay 2 life for it. Comes in at 5 loyalty. If you pay 2 life for it, it comes in at 3 loyalty. But you add green and red mana, and you can spend it only to cast creature spells or activate abilities of creatures, which is cool because it can cast our huge creatures like Thrun and Tyrannax Rex, but it can also pay for our Vindictive Flamestoker, so it doesn't cost 7 mana. We also have a -1, which makes a 3/3 green Phyrexian Beast token with Toxic 1, which is where our Toxic comes into play here. And also the -4 deals X damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures and or planeswalkers, where X is the greatest power among creatures you controlled as you activated this ability, which could be as big as 8 damage. Also, we have Olby 1. I'll go over this as well. Whenever you put 1 or more counters on a permanent or player, which counts for toxic, it counts for oil counters, which we also have. It also counts for planeswalker loyalty counters, which we also have. So this is a lot of uses in our deck. All Will Be On deals that much damage to target opponent, creature and opponent controls, or planeswalker and opponent controls. So damage throwing all the way around. 1 copy of Thronebreaker Silence, which is basically has, I mean, it's a lot of words, but basically it has hexproof from everything but green. It also can't be countered. It also has trample. It's also a 5/5. And as long as it's my turn, it has indestructible, so I can attack this into our opponent's board to prevent double blocks. We have Vraska Betrayal Sting, which is a 5 mana, 6 loyalty planeswalker. If you pay 2 life, it comes in at 4 loyalty. And this draws a card and loses a life, and then we proliferate as well. So another way to proliferate. It's -2, turns our opponent's creatures into artifacts, treasure artifacts. And then you can -9 to where if they have less than 9 poison counters, they get a number of poison counters equal to the difference. We have our Nissa Ascended Animist, which makes a 4/4 token, then a 5/5, then a 6/6, then a 7/7. So it keeps on making a bunch of tokens, easily proliferating our board, and also destroys target artifact or enchantment. And then we can also overrun all of our creatures with the -7. Until end of turn, creatures we control get +1/+1 for each force you control and gain trample. So a lot of ways to kill in this deck. Tyrannax Rex has way too many words. It's basically Questing Beast. 7 mana mana 8/8, it can't be countered. Trample, Ward 4, Haste, Toxic 4. Basically, when you get this card in play, you win the game. Anyway, there's a Swamp and 4 Karplusan Forest underneath my face. Hopefully you enjoy this Jund mid-range deck as much as I would love to play it right now. Anyway, let's go ahead and get into the matches, and it all starts right now. I forgot to talk about the fast lands. Lemon Nagasako. Opponent goes first. This is a good hand on the draw with 2 drowns, so we'll keep it. They put a Jetmir's Garden in play. With the untapped land drawn here, do we just want to run out of a Flamestoker? No, because I want black mana for Drown. Barbed Batterfist. For Mirrodin, it is a 3/1. It gets +1/-1. Interesting. So do I want to drown that? -4/-4? Or do I just run out 2 Flamestokers? I think I'll just run out 2 Flamestokers. Another Barked Batterfist. Ooh, it only has equip 1. Wow. Am I trading here? I'm probably not using Flamestoker for a while, and I don't want to die. If they had Tameo Safekeeping, that would have been terrible. Okay, so do we drown this 3/1, or do we play our Bloated? I think we're playing Bloated because it blocks 3/1 very nicely. Ooh, what are they going to do to our Bloated? Ooh, they're going to Rebel Salvo. Affinity for Equipment. Oh my gosh, it's a 3-mana instant, but it's a 2-mana since they have Equipment here. 5 damage to a creature. Woo, baby. Wow. What a card. Oh my. Okay. Oh, they get to equip the Barbed. What does Jorkadine do? 2-mana 2/2 Trample. When it attacks against +X/+X, where X is the number of equipped creatures you control, then its power of 4 or greater, you draw a card. Ooh, wait, how did they just get +1/+1 on that thing? Oh, Kemba does that. Okay, no blocks. Glissa. Okay. Do we play out our 5/5 Hexproof? Oh my. I kind of just want to use both drowns here. But there's nothing to proliferate right now. Why don't I just play this and then proliferate our counters? And then just hope to not die? I think I like that. And then next turn we'll proliferate our oil counter so it maintains hexproof. I don't really think I need it for trample. Ooh, they're gonna draw a card, right? Ooh. It's a 6/4. I think I'm gonna go no blocks to this. I'm kind of scared, honestly. Another Flamestoker. I'm gonna drown the Kemba. And then I can submit 2. Oh, it's making the Flamestoker less too. Kill the Jorkadine, I think. Or Jorkadine. And we get to proliferate them again. No block, no attacks. I forgot about proliferating the Orc counters on Flamestoker. Oh, what is this? Can I get my drown back? First strike, vigilance, lifelink. When the ETBs put an aura equipment from your hand to the graveyard on the battlefield attached to it. Armored Scrap Gorger. I can discard my hand and draw a bunch of cards. Oh my. I mean, they can't really attack through Glissa either. First Strike, Vigilance, Lifelink. Oh my. What is this? +2/+2 flying haste? Okay, I'm definitely gonna die. Can I get my drown back? It's a Vraska that I can't cast yet. Okay, I have to use the Flamestoker here. Discard my hand, draw 4. What if I Glissa attack first? And just draw a card? No, that doesn't make sense. Can I get my drown back? I just drew a lot of cards, but none of them do anything. They're probably gonna chump block this. Ooh. Nope. I have died to a 5/3 flyer. I would love to have my drowns back. Another 4/4 flyer? Holy moly, that deck. Wow. Congrats, opponent. That was pretty cool. I mean, those equipments are no joke. Jimothy Davis. I will keep this. Oh my gosh, this hand's like everything I want in my life. The Seed Core. Skrelv! Black Cleat Cliffs. We have to kill Skrelv, right? Or else this can save the other creatures? Yeah, I think we just have to kill Skrelv. Okay, another Black Cleat Cliffs. That's a Jawbone Duelist. Double Strike. Oh my. So it's white, green, Phyrexian. So this deck is white, green, Phyrexian, like heroic. Is this gonna be a fight spell? If he has fight spells in his deck, it's gonna be a little bit bad for my Thrun. Because those are usually green. Green, white, toxic. Probably, right? Toxic 1, double strike, toxic 1 on Skrelv. Like, Glissa's a house, though. Another Skrelv. Okay, I think he thought about fighting this, but then thought otherwise. We go to 3 counters from a permanent. We're gonna go and attack, draw a card. Unless there's a fight spell now. Nope. Basic swamp. Let's go with Scrap Gorger. Okay, Slaughter Singer. Toxic 2, whenever a creature you control with toxic attacks gets +1/+1 till end of turn. Ooh, maybe he's gonna go attack with this and then still in combat fight the Scrap Gorger or something. This has double strike. I don't really need the Scrap Gorger, right? I can just block with it and then make them use a spell. Like, yeah, it dies, but I don't really need this card, right? I'd rather not take the toxic. Another drown. Okay, that's really good. Okay, do I play Nissa or do I play Thrun? I think I just attack with Glissa first. Do I attack with Glissa? Maybe I should just hold back. Because, I mean, Skrill is going to give one of these other creatures protection from a color, like pro green or something. Nissa. Ooh, are these artifacts? Oh my gosh, Nissa can destroy this. Skrelv. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. But then it would just die. It's not protection, it's hexproof. Toxic 1 and hexproof from the color. Oh, wow. That's a lot worse than I thought. It says can't be. Oh, I mean, it's basically protection without saying protection, right? Still can't be blocked. We're probably going to see some kind of fight spell. Holding Glissa back is good because it has first strike. Another Slaughter Singer. This card's real good. So Jawbone is gonna get... Oh, it works for every creature with Toxic. Am I just gonna die to this thing? Skrelv can't block. Toxic 1, choose a color. Another creature you control gets Toxic 1 and hexproof from the color, and it can't be blocked. Copperline Gorge. I might cast Nissa and just kill the Skrelv. I think I'm doing that. I'm gonna go this, Nissa. I'm wondering what green card he could have here. I'm just not attacking. So they're gonna give Jawbone, if they have another Skrelv, right? But it has to tap. So another Skrelv can't do it. Alright, it's time for Nissa to take over. No more artifacts and enchantments for Jim. And we do have the Drown in our hand. What could he have to deal with this Nissa? I have no idea. Thrun's gonna hold the team back here. Thrun and Glissa are both holding the team back. Nissa's -7's a bit of a scam. Only 4 forests. Yeah, the Nissa's not really gonna ultimate. It's just gonna make a whole bunch of creatures. Another Jawbone Duelist. Look at our team holding back the fort here. There's got to be a fight spell in that hand. Yeah, Nissa's plus ability, making a token every turn, is so valuable. The fact that, oh, we drew Luca. Oh my goodness. This can deal X damage divided. That is so good. Make a 5/5.
Beside us.
Maybe we can bait out their card by like going for Drown on the Slaughter. And then we can proliferate our Nissa. Oh, we should have done this first then. Z, thanks for the sub. Appreciate that. 24 months, 2 whole years. Holy crap. 2-year sub. Thank you so much, Z. They have Lawrence Escape. That's fine. That's what we wanted to bait out. Now we have to hope they don't have Tamio safekeeping. Well, we can't use the -4 yet, right? I have to add mana. Maybe I should have played this Copperline Gorge last turn.
Run and die. Our bond is perfect.
All right, so now they have to kill the Luca, right? Or else the Luca's gonna kill their board. And then Nissa's gonna make a 6/6 next turn, and then a 7/7, then an 8/8, then a 9/9. So I have a whole bunch of creatures unless they can kill Nissa. They have to like attack all at Luca, and then I can just go block, block, block. And then Luca doesn't die. Ooh, they didn't attack. Oh, Vindictive Flamestoker! Oh my gosh, I can draw 4 cards now. Oh my goodness.
Phyrexia must be nurtured.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have to plus Luca this turn? Cast Flamestoker, draw, and then I get to draw 4 cards? Woo! Woo! Oh! Ho, ho, ho. Oh! Ho. Play up a Seiju? And then I can even attack with Thrun now, right? Because I have Anoint with Affliction that can exile their creature. Oh my goodness. We're doing the thing. We're definitely doing the thing. We can kill almost their whole board with Luca next turn. Audacity. I'll go Anoint on this now so I don't draw a card. Yes! Nice. Oh, what an impressive showing of the Vindictive Flamestoker and Luca and Nissa. Ooh. Ooh. I like that. Gosh, let me know if you like that, chat. Let me know. Let me know. All right, I like this hand. Ooh, another Skrelv. Black Cleave Cliffs. Nice. I wish I had my 1-mana red removal spell right now. Looks like the same deck we just played against. Skrelv's Hive. Ooh, this card's good. Okay, Anoint. We're definitely going to anoint something, but do we probably have to anoint this Skrelv. We'll wait till they cast something first. Oh no, they're gonna make a whole bunch of mites every turn. How do we deal with that? Seems like everyone and their mother's playing Toxic. And, ooh, Rot Priest. Ooh, how do we get rid of that? The answer is we don't. Okay, so this is attacking, which means it can't protect the Rot Priest. But we have to go for killing Rot Priest, even though right now they probably have Lauren's Escape, but we have to get out of their hand, right? Oh, they don't have Lauren's Escape. Nice. Mirex. Crawling Chorus. Toxic 1, and when it dies, make a 1/1. Okay. We kinda have to kill this Skrelv, right? I should play the 3-drop here, though. And just hope we draw an untapped land next turn? They'll have lifelink. What does that? Hive says, give your, what does it say? As long as an opponent has 3 or more poison counters, all creatures you control with Toxic have lifelink. Ooh. How do we beat this matchup? I need to draw lands for Luca, basically, right? Luca's real good in this matchup. X damage divided as you choose among any number of target creatures or planeswalkers, where X is the greatest power among creatures you control. What does Complete Devotion do? +2/+2 to end of turn if it had Toxic, draw a card. I mean, I'm just gonna do this. I'm gonna probably die to Toxic, honestly. How many people are genuinely scared of Crawling Chorus? Okay, drawing a land is good. How do I not die to Toxic? That's the question. I'm gonna go to 7 Toxic next turn by then just attacking all. And they're making a new one every turn. And they have lifelink, so it's not like this Skrelv's Mite's gonna kill them. I'm thinking of going another Bloated. And then playing Copperline Gorge tapped. Attacking them does nothing. Because I can't race their Toxic right now. Yo, this Skrelv Hive is being broken right now. What the heck just happened? Creatures you control get +2/+1. Are these all artifact creatures? Wow, they are. Okay. I'm at 7 Toxic. Another Skrelv. Glissa. Okay. How do I not lose this game? Seed Core, what does this do? Target 1/1 creature gets +2/+1. Oh, wow. I'm gonna go Drown on Skrelv. And then anoint with affliction them. Luca now doesn't do anything because it comes in with 3 loyalty. Oh no, Rot Priest. Oh no. Creatures you control get +2/+1 till end of turn. What is this? Is this ability cost any mana? Yes. Hopefully I'm not dead. Affliction this. And then I have to freaking take a poison from that. Okay. Vindictive. Oh. So I can pay 4 for this, but it doesn't do anything if I do that. I have 8 poison. So I just cast Luca with a Phyrexian mana? And then plus it? And then play Vindictive Flamestoker. And then hopefully I don't die? Can Glissa remove my poison? No, it says permanent. And I'm not a permanent. What does the Murex do? Okay, what does this Murex do? Oh, they both do the same thing. And then Seed Core says target 1/1 gets +2/+1. There is poison removal, right? I'm pretty sure there is. It's the 6 mana card that came out a couple sets ago. Okay, now I just have to just -4 this thing. Target any number of creatures and or planeswalkers. I'll target these. Oh wait. +2/+1 till end of turn. So they're gonna get to save one with the Seed Core? It's okay, they get to save one, but that's fine.
You'll never stop us.
How has one been so far? Awesome. Crazy play patterns. Oh wait, I can kill this enchantment with Glissa. Ooh, baby. Okay, so they get to have 2 left. So I cast this now? Do I start attacking is the question. Probably not. Maybe with one thing? Because I only have 2 creatures. I'll block with Contaminator and Glissa. You haven't been this hyped up and excited for a new set since War of the Spark? Yeah, someone else said that too. Oh no, that's a Rot Priest. They top decked it? Okay. I need to draw another Luca. Proving Ground. These things can't block. I can Sunslayer kill the Hive. But the Murex is gonna make another 1/1. So they have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things attacking. I have to just attack with Glissa, I think. I need to kill this Skrull's Hive. I might just be dead to all their creatures attacking me. Okay, all I need to do now is draw another Luca. If they have a card that targets, I also die? Because they just like attack all, target their thing? Morning, Gabby. Are there new one cosmetics revealed in the early access store? I didn't check. Okay, this Mirrex has been so good. And the Seed Core saved one of their 1/1s from dying. Am I going to Philly? Yes, I am. I mean, based on how much they're thinking, I don't think they have a target spell, or else I'd already be dead. They just attack with 5 creatures and then target something. That's game. Oh no, another hive. Oh wait, that's fine. I can attack with Glissa and kill the hive again. Lenore waste, that's not good. I can also discard my hand and draw 7 next turn if I draw a land. I attack with Glissa, kill the hive. So good. This Glissa has been actually broken. Alright, nothing in hand. What you got, opponent? They no longer can attack with all and then target something. So that's no longer a win condition for them. If I deal damage with 3 bloated contaminators, that's also good. If I deal damage with 3 contaminators, they go to they get 5 points of toxic, 6, 7, 8 points of toxic. I should probably just discard my hand and draw 4. Can I do this on your opponent's turn? I can. Am I risking attacking with Sunslayer? I don't think I attack with Sunslayer this turn. Because I need the blocker for their Mirrex. They have 6 attackers now and I have 6 blockers. So we're still okay. Gosh, this is so scary. They're playing Plated Onslaught. And complete Devotion. We've been at 8 Toxic forever. We've also killed 2 Skrelv Hives, which is so good. I like this Glissa card. I don't know what to tell you. This card's good. Slaughter Singer. Oh no. So one of their creatures gets buffed. And another hive! Wow! They drew hive last turn and didn't play it because I would just kill it with Glissa. Alright, my turn. Okay, end step, Flamestoker, draw 4 cards. And I get to exile something from a graveyard. Not that it matters. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. If we Hex Gold the Rot Priest, how good is that for us? Is that bad? It's probably good. We should see if they block first. Wait. Nissa can kill this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'm playing this. Let's play this. For that.
Sow the seeds of perfection into the flesh of the multiverse.
Do we make a creature? I think we make a creature.
Fight beside us.
Because we kind of have to kill this Rot Priest, right? And we have to do it now. Because if we don't kill Rot Priest, they can save it and then we lose. Oh my goodness. This is insane. Because we get to kill the Hive next turn with Nissa anyway if we don't want to make a thing. I just wonder what other cards they're playing. Gosh, if it wasn't for this Vindictive Flamestoker, where would you be right now? Top decking still? Okay, I'm going to use this for mana on their end step because it gets a counter. Wow, this card's real good. Okay. So are we attacking with Glissa? They have 5, 6, 7, 8 blocker, 8 attackers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we attack with something? If we attack with Glissa, what happens? We remove the Hive, make a creature. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Spinoderm plus removal spell. That doesn't work if they have a. It's the same both ways, right? All right, let's attack with Glissa. It's the same both ways because if we kill this, and then if we minus Nissa, and keep Sunslayer back, it's the same thing as plussing Nissa and attacking with Glissa. Nissa, Glissa, Nissa, Glissa, Nissa, Glissa. Oh my gosh, they jump blocked it. Oh, please save the Slaughter Stinger. Okay, they're not going to save it. Maybe they're going to save it? Or are they going to save it? They did not save it. I think it's because if I use Nissa to kill the Hive, I die. So I have to do this.
Our strength multiplies.
And then I have to play the Spinoderm. So I'm not dead yet. Spend this mana to cast Phyrexian creature spells. So my only way to play around a removal spell or a protection spell is right now because the Seed Core can't tap for any color. So I have to Immortal Affliction one of these now. Because they cannot protect. And then I think I'm gonna draw a card with Proving Ground. I don't think if I play the Proving Ground now, I only have 2 forests, and this says +1/+1 for each forest you control. So it'll be 6, 6, 6, 5. +5 is 10, plus a bunch of these. Is it just game if I just play this Zeotor's Proving Ground? I'm gonna try to go for the Nissa ult game. Yeah, they all get trample. Until end of turn, creatures you control get +1/+1 for each forest you control and get trample. Oh my gosh, this game is crazy. Come on. Come on. Instant speed proliferate from the opponent? Oh, please no. I have 7 blockers to their 6 attackers. Land. Attacking? Okay, this is good for us. So we pass the blockers. We go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hit the times 6 to block each individually. And double block one of them just in case. I don't know. Wait, what does this do? Target 1/1 creature gets +2/+1. So I can do that twice. So I should not block with this Gorger. I should block like this. Sure. Is this card instant speed? Plated Onslaught is instant speed. Holy crap. What's up, Titan Smash? Complete Devotion gets +2/+2 if it has Toxic Draw card. Okay. Maybe they should have used Seed Core first. Oh, we won the game at 9 Toxic! Oh! Wow! Can we clip clip that, please? All the hype moments I would love a clip because Wizards wants clips from us. So if you see a hype moment, just press the clip thing real quick. Please clip, please clip. Thank you, Titan. That was crazy. Got a pack? I have to do something real quick. 1 second. One sec. I'm trying to update my panels, but I am also trying to find where they are. Alright, this doesn't have any red mana in it, but it has an Armored Scrap Georger, which is red mana. I think I'm going to keep this and hope to draw red. But I do have the Scrap Gorger, so I like that. Evolve Sleeper. There's our red mana. Alright, so we have the Hex Gold Slash for this. Do we just cast a Flamestoker, though? No, because I want to cast the Scrap Georger next turn. Ooh, it's Iced Yoshi. I know them. Bilious Skull Dweller. 1 mana 1/1 Toxic Death Touch. Okay. Let's kill the Sleeper while we can. Copperline Gorge does cast the Scrap Gorger. Hopefully there's no cut down on the other side. There's no cut down. Death Touch, so we're not blocking, of course. That is a Yawgmoth. That's pretty good with a Death Toucher. But not good against our Glissa. Another Hex Gold. So we can go Glissa plus hold up Hex Gold. Nice. Glissa has been awesome for us. Probably going to see a removal spell here. Children's Edict. Well, I'm going to tap this for red. Exile the Sleeper. And then sack the Scrap Gorger. Pestilent Siphoner. Flying Toxic one. I'm gonna Hex Gold the Flyer. And then no attacks from the opponent. Karplusan Forest. Okay, so what we're going to do here is we're going to go Karplusan Forest, cast Luca. Luca's also been super impressive. Plus Luca, cast Vindictive. I definitely underestimated Glissa's ability to just block everything. I always thought of it as like a attack unblockable card. Liliana of the Veil. Maybe this pluses.
No more distractions.
Yep. I discard a land.
I'm tired of your secrets.
Another Vindictive Flamestoker. Okay. Does Luca plus? That's the question. Luca plus still can't use the Flamestoker, unfortunately. Glissa can attack the Liliana. Or Luca can just go... Luca could just like 1-for-1 the Gix, which isn't that good. I think I'm just making creatures. The fact that I just get to make creatures is also good. And then that's basically unblockable unless I want to jump block. Then they might let it go through because they want to plus Liliana. Oh my gosh. Whoa, I get to kill both of these? And it has first strike. Okay, okay. That is not a thing my opponent should have done. Glissa's basically unblockable. First strike, Death Stretch, I just get rid of both of them. Invoke Despair. Well, that kind of sucks for me. I have to get rid of Luca. I think I'm just getting rid of Phyrexian Beast, though. My Flamestokers are really good. We're gonna minus Liliana now.
Haven't you ever
Oh,
heard of
Sokenzen's pretty good.
space?
I mean, I should just do this. And then I will. Oh, I could have killed Liliana with the Glissa. So I missed damage, unfortunately.
It's no fun when they hit back.
Pestilent Siphoner. Replusen Forest. I mean, I'm just attacking again. And this draws a card every turn if like it's not removed. Oh my gosh, so good. Vraska can draw a card and proliferate. I don't even really need to proliferate right now though. It could just turn the Siphoner into a treasure. I guess I'm just casting the Scrap Georgia first. And I'll hold the land in my hand just in case they have Liliana and plus it or something. Ooh, Drown. Good game. Good game. Let's go ahead and do this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can't cast both of these. But, so let's attack first. Infernal Grasp Glissa. How dare you? And then we'll cast this for full loyalty. Put a counter on Vindictive. Exile Liliana. No, exile their Gix. And then I get to draw a card. Proliferate everything. Holy moly. Children? Okay, that doesn't get drowned, right? But it gets double drowned. But I could just turn this... Let's use the minus here. And let's turn this into a treasure. It does keep this ability, though. Right? Or does it lose all abilities? It loses all abilities. Look at that Shieldred treasure. Look at the sweet little Shieldred treasure. Shieldred treasure. Shieldred. Is it nice that you've treasured me? Okay, land. Attack with the Scrap Gorger. When it's... Oh my gosh, when it attacks, it also exiles stuff? Wow, Scrap Gorger is like an exile machine. Of course, you'd queue in with a fart around deck. GG's. By the way, Ice Yoshi's a bot. Can we clip that with me talking about Shieldred as a treasure with the Vraska, please? Trespasser in green? I mean, well, I mean, it is Trespasser eventually. It loses ward, gets 1 mana cheaper, and becomes mana dork. But everyone go follow Iced Yoshi, please. The person we just played against playing mono black. Hello, good game. Ooh, this hand's good. This hand's sweet. Oh no, it's this deck again. Alright, turn 1 Flamestoker. This at least blocks the Crawling Chorus. Is everyone playing green-white? Green-white toxic? Oh, it's not green! Oh no, it's black! No! Alright, what are they gonna have for us? Let's go with the Scrap Gorger. Wait, is this another George? Wait. Phyrexian Flesh Gorger, Armored Scrap Gorger? Is this George Jr.? Wedding announcement. Good thing I have a lot of enchantment removal in this deck. Is this the first stream in a while, or did you just miss them? It was the first stream in a while. I took a week off. Alright, 4 mana. What are we gonna do with our 4 mana? Honestly, I think I should just wait on Luca for next turn. And we should just drown the Crawling Chorus now. But I should... This proliferates. So I should use this for black first. Oh. No, wait, why can't I Z out of this? Okay, I cannot take that back for some reason. So let's drown the Crawling Chorus. That makes a 1/1. At least that one can't block. This card's so good. 1 mana, 1/1 toxic, then when it dies makes a toxic. So good. Jadar. Put a stop on there just to make sure they don't make one. I wonder how many things they attack with. I'm probably going to anoint with Affliction the Jadar. Let's just do that. Another oil counter on Vindictive Flamestoker. Sokanzan. Okay, I'm going to shoot their board. Except for I can't yet. So I think this turn I'm going with Nissa and plussing it. No, I should just kill the Wedding Announcement. If I go Nissa and minus it, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, they can just attack all at Nissa. And that would kind of suck. But then 2 of their things die, so that's also good for me. And then I get to Luca shoot their board. Huh. Let's go Tekanuma. Let's cast the Nissa. I get to do the thing. Another non-creature spell for Vindictive Flamestoker. And are we minusing or plussing? Am I making a 4/4? Or am I killing the Wedding Announcement? I'll make a 4/4. I am trying to set up Luca killing their board. I've been super impressed with Luca. Shieldress Edict, getting rid of a Planeswalker, good. I didn't need that anyway, I just wanted the 4/4. And all other things are 2/2s. Contaminator. Hello. Oh, I can't shoot their board anymore because they have the wedding announcement. Okay, that was a reason to kill the wedding festivity right away. Okay, so what Luca can do here is Luca for 5 plus tap the Scrap Gorger for Contaminator. And then the Scrap Gorger exiles the Shieldress Edict and gets a counter. They finally drew the 4th land, so we might see... Oh my goodness, what is this? If one or more tokens will be created, twice that many are created instead? No. Oh. I can't even kill this with Drown. Oh no. But you know what's a good thing? The fact that I can draw 4 cards from this Flamestoker. Should I minus Luca? Minusing Luca does nothing, right? I mean, it does something. It just kills 2 of their creatures. How am I ever killing this Mondrak? Let's play Karplusan Forest. Let's plus this for mana. Because I want to use the Vindictive Flamestoker to draw 4 cards. Another Flamestoker. Okay. I already played a land, so I can't use Flamestoker this turn. Let's draw a card first. See if we get like a castable spell. Lino. Okay, we just drew 4 lands in a row. That's not ideal. This Mondrak is really, really strong right now. Oh no. Oh no, here comes a 4/7. They're definitely attacking. I have to chump block with the Scrap Gorger, I think. Like, I could double block this, but they just give it indestructible. Ooh, we drew Tyraniax. Okay. So we can kill some of their stuff. Oh! Oh, wait. Oh, my goodness. Okay. Llanowar Wastes. Hard cast Tyraniax. And then minus Luca for 8 damage. So we get to kill 4 creatures here? They're gonna sack 2 of them to Mondrak, but holy crap. I have to hope they don't kill our Flamestoker, though. I need that card. Okay, what just happened? Okay, that happened. Am I attacking with Tyraniax Rex? Can't be countered. Trample, Warn 4, Haste, Toxic 4. Am I toxicking them? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 attackers. They're gonna attack everything into Luca to kill it. And then we're gonna get some really good blocks, and if they don't kill Luca, we're like golden. Are we attacking with this? Trample, Ward 4, Haste, Toxic 4? Like, I don't think it's the mode to attack right now. No, thanks for the follow. This thing has Ward 4. No way they can get rid of that. Unless they have Infernal Grasp plus an untap land. Can you imagine if Wedding Festivity wasn't on the third counter? We would be able to kill everything on their board. We do get to block the Mondrak with Tyrannax. Charge of the Mites? Hello? Deals damage equal to the number of creatures you control to target creature or planeswalker, or make 2 1/1 Mites. Ooh, I like that card. And it's an instant. Okay, so this is 7 mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Am I discarding my hand and drawing 4 right now? Or am I just playing the Contaminator? Is Contaminator better than just like... I mean, I think Contaminator is pretty good right now. Why don't we just do this, play a Blackleaf Cliffs, and pass? I mean, if it's a board stall like this, why don't we just start attacking with Tyrannax Rex? I mean, it can get blocked. They have to block with 2 of their 2/2s, and I kill 2 2/2s. If I trade 2 2/2s for Tyrannax, I don't think that's the play. Maybe they have Infernal Grasp for Tyrannax now? They don't. Another land is really good for us. So we go land, discard our hand, draw 4. Gosh, this Vindictive Flamestoker has just been incredible. Okay, and then we can drown the Mondrak if they block with it, and it would kill it. So I guess we go for it now? Hopefully this drown kills it. Oh my gosh, they're blocking with, like, everything. We only need to do 1 damage to Mondrak. Hopefully it works like that. I have no clue how this works. Or do we just kill 4 2/2s? That's probably better. Do we just kill 4 2/2s? I mean, killing 4 2/2s leaves them with just Mondrak? It also doubles their token, so I kind of do want to kill it. I guess. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna be real sad. I'm sad! I don't know how that works confirmed. I needed to attack with Glissa and like get rid of this wedding festivity or something. I have no idea. I don't know how that works. I couldn't tell you. Am I attacking with the bloated contaminators? Because it does make them poison. The question is, I'm probably not racing them either. Okay, so I definitely don't know how that works, and I just like probably punted, but I needed to triple block. Sure. Another wedding. Probably just gonna die this Mondrak. What's weird is that Glissa can take the counters off Wedding Festivity and take their board state away. Like it can make them their stuff 1/1s with first strike damage. I'm gonna kill Jadar here. Put a counter on Vindictive Flamestoker. We get a thing. Okay, here's another drown. Okay, I do not know how this works. If this was a 4/4, I swear. Wait. If Glissa deals combat damage, I can kill their Wedding Festivity? And they can't actually triple block it or else everything dies. They just lose 3 things for no reason, because 3 of their creatures can't block. They're just gonna single chump block it. That is fair. Okay, so if we use the Drown on Mondrak now, we can draw into another Drown. I really wish I didn't blow one of my other cards. Oh wait, I can turn Mondrak into a treasure? I'll take a turn to chump block though. Okay, we found the answer. Vraska can turn Mondrak into a treasure. Oh no. Oh, am I dead to this? I'm dead to the +2 on Kaya, right? This can also exile creatures? That's a lot of mana.
Get in, deal some damage, get out. Sounds easy enough.
I honestly just died to this Wedding Festivity. Because if it wasn't there.
Then your ghost.
Oh my gosh, this makes wait, this makes 1/1s also? Oh, it does. Wow. Crazy. So we are very dead. But it's partly because I just didn't know how that interaction worked. Interesting. Okay, now I know the interaction. I mean, I still don't really know the actual ruling behind why it doesn't work. But I just know that doesn't work. So I think Nissa that game should have just killed the wedding, and we would have been able to win. Arnell. We're going to keep this hand. This hand's awesome. All right, Copperline Gorge first. We can't use the Drown because that's a sorcery, so let's go Copperline Gorge next. Another Copperline Gorge. Okay, no counterspell. Obliterating Bolt. That's a card. Alright. So it's Xander's Lounge. So it's Grixis. Denbrow, thanks for the follow. Hopefully there's not another Obliterating Bolt here. Okay, Beseiju and Takenuma. Let's go ahead and attack first. They remove the Glissa because that's what they're doing. Oh, or not. Just draw a card. Ooh, Flamestoker. Card's good. I think we're less likely to use Takenuma than Beseiju. You never know, they could have Fable the Mirrorbreaker in their deck. Apparatus. Okay, we can Beseiju that. That's also a thing we can Beseiju. Instant and sorceries cost 1 less for each oil counter on it. I do get to ramp them, unfortunately. You're right, I didn't even change my sleeves. Obliterating Bolt on Glissa. That's unfortunate. Alright, I would like to draw a Planeswalker. I mean, might as well, I guess. Attack with Vindictive first. You probably remove it. I do not want to get hit by a counterspell. Well, they didn't have one before, so let's see if they have one now. They do not have one. Spinoderm. Heck, Mind Splice again. No. Okay. So one thing Glissa can do is take counters off stuff, and it can take counters off Mind Splice Apparatus. They might be playing the 6-mana enchantment, Arcane Bombardment. Okay, Karpluzan Forest. We're 1 mana off casting Tyranax. Attack with both. Sokuzen for the blocks. Let's do this on one of them because, I mean, where else are we going to use this card? Like, never? Been watching a bunch of streamers. Poison's really strong. I can tell. I've been trying to dodge poison all day. Luckily, today I have not died to poison yet. I'm going to pass. Memory Deluge. Okay, this is unfortunate. At least Memory Deluge doesn't quite work with Apparatus the way that they want it to work. They can only look at 3 cards now because they only, you know, they only use 3 mana to cast it. No sleeves equals no respect. I just haven't changed the sleeves yet. I'll change it after this game. Big score for 2 mana. That is just unfair. Augury for 1 mana. That's unfair. Everything's unfair. Two mana Memory Deluge, so let's just look at the top 2, draw 2. I mean, it's still really good. Okay, is this a Storm deck? What is this? Monumental Facade. Remove an oil counter from this, put an oil counter on target artifact or creature you control. Oh. Oh, wow. So it just, like, puts an oil counter on Mind Splice. Okay, I need Nissa or Glissa. A Braid on Vindictive Flamestoker. Dang it, I wanted to draw 4. And now it doesn't have hexproof, which is unfortunate. We have another Spinoderm. That's pretty strong. Let's attack with this first. Yeah, yeah. They could bounce it. Did not get bounced. Next Spinoderm. And I think I drowned targeting my own Spinoderm. Disdainful Stroke. What the? Why do they play that? I want to go drown. I don't think I want to drown targeting my Spinoderm, actually. It puts it to 3, then puts it back to 2. That does nothing. Imagine casting a 7-mana Deluge from the graveyard and it's only 2 mana. How do they kill my Spinoderm? We shall see. Mirror Deluge, draw 2. It's basically draw 2 at this point. Big score. Pay 1 red to gain 2 mana. So good. How do they kill my Spinoderm? They have a Braid in their deck. They have an Obliterating Bolt in their deck. They've already used 3 Obliterating Bolts. Burn down the house. Alright, if I draw a land, I'm just so broken right now. Any untapped land, please. That is not it. We're going to cast this, and hopefully it doesn't get countered, so we can kill their Mind Splice apparatus. Or just draw cards. No, it doesn't kill Mind Splice, because this is an artifact, not an enchantment. They braid this. Unfortunate. They Memory Deluge. Draw 2. Alright, if they tap this Shivan Reef again, we kill them with the Rex. Guaranteed, right? I guess it has Ward 4. So technic... What is this again? Oh, okay. Oh, they proliferate their Mind Splice. I mean, Oh, they proliferate their Monumental Facade, too. Ooh. They're gonna make everything cost 0. Got it. I mean, they have 27 cards in deck. That's a land. No chance they tap the Shivan Reef anymore. Do this again. There has to be some kind of combo to get this to like infinite counters. Or like do something with the deck to where you cast an infinite mana card for 1 mana. Maybe Arcane Bombardment? Does it say instant and sorceries or all spells? Instants and sorceries cost 1 less. So how do they win the game? Oh! Why did I ask? Why did I ask? No! Oh no! Why did I ask? How do they win? Clip it! Someone clip it, please! Please clip it! That was outstanding timing, as usual. So far, our 3 mana 4/4s have been okay. Just okay. We will keep this. Copperline Gorge, Armored Scrap Gorger, otherwise known as 2 mana Graveyard Trespasser. Is this mono green? Ooh, Hex Gold. Wow, I drew that right on time. So we Hex Gold this. And then we use this for green. We exile their Beast Color. Get a counter. Play Black Cleave Cliffs. Play Contaminator. Oh my gosh, that was so good. Battery. Oh wow, it's Gruul modified. Another Beast Collar. Can I get rid of that, please? Thank you. Right on time. So I'm gonna attack them first with the Bloated Contaminator, so I can proliferate their poison counter. And then submit to, and then we can drown their Beast Collar, and that also proliferates us. And then we get to do this for green, exiling Beast Collar, another counter, cast Contaminator. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Rebel Salvo. That card's really good. And Rabbit Batteries and Equipment. But now we get to cast Thrun. And then Scrap Gorger gets to exile something else. Put another counter on it. Attack for 4. Deal a Toxic. Proliferate the Toxic. This is awesome. Like, if we're the aggressor, this deck's insane. Sort of Forged Frontier. But also, when we're not the aggressor, we have a lot of removal spells, too. Another Rebel Salvo. That card's awesome. 1 mana, 5 damage. Ooh, it's a Luca! Okay, so we can Luca for all of it, right? I kind of want to kill this, but, like, what does this do again? +2/+2 pro red green. Whenever a equipped creature deals combat damage to a player, exile top 2 cards in your library, play them this turn. Play an additional land. Like, I kind of want to Luca, but I also kind of want to kill this, and I don't want to minus Luca right away. So I think I'm just gonna drown this, because like Fortune Frontier gets around Luca anyway. They're like almost dead. Why the hate for Gruul in this expansion? This Luca's awesome. Eater of Virtue. Okay, so now we get to kill them, right? Cast Luca for all the manas. Scrap Roger gets to exile something else. This thing has 9 oil counters. We get to minus this and deal 4 damage to this. And by 4, I mean 5. And then we get to kill them. Whew. So good. Planeswalker, deal 5 damage. Must be nice. We didn't get to use all we want, unfortunately. All right, I'm going to close up this deck now, and then we are going to play another deck. All right, Jamers, I hope you like this deck. It is honestly my exact playstyle. I love mid-range decks, and I love doing really cool things, and I also love Planeswalkers, so I really hope you try this out for yourself, and you saw how good certain new cards can be, like Armored Scrapgorger being very, very good at exiling stuff out of our opponent's graveyard, Vindictive Flamestoker being awesome at drawing 4 cards, of course, when it's 4 cards not awesome. Just a lot of Glissa Sunslayer just really dominant in one of our games, especially the one against green-white Toxic. So anyway, as always, the description below will have the deck list, and I will see you in the next one. Brexia, I'll be one, coming up next. See you in the next one, and as always, peace. All right. One more deck today. What are we playing from Phyrexia? All will be one. Gosh, that was just so good, right? I mean, we could play an Elish Norn deck with like a bunch of ETB triggers. Why don't we play Elish Norn? When permanent entering the battlefield causes a triggered ability of a permanent you control to trigger. It's an additional time. We could play this in an ETB trigger deck. What other cards work when they ETB? Malcator, Purity Overseer. ETB make a 3/3. Beginning of your end step, if 3 or more artifacts enter the battlefield under your control, create a 3/3. Ooh. 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 What does this do? ETB, pay 3 if you do proliferate twice. That's not good. I also want to play an Atraxa deck. Oh. I do want to play an Atraxa deck. Oh, it's also an ETB. Wait. Did we just find the solution? ETB Elish Norn with Atraxa? Aha. What does Goliath Hatchery do? ETB make 2 3/3s with Toxic. Beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent has 3 or more poison, choose a creature you control, then draw cards equal to its total Toxic value. Ossification? That only works with basic lands, though, unfortunately. Enchant basic land. Trax is also a good way to try out various other new cards. Oh, for sure. What's up, Sir Epic? This one says, when ETBs reveal the top 10 cards for each card type, you may put a card of that type from among the reveal of cards in your hand, put the rest on the bottom of the library in a random order. Artifact, battle, creature, enchantment, instant, land, planeswalker, sorcery. So, like, I would love to play Ossification, but it says basic land, which makes it so much worse. Like, so much worse. Wait. No, it's still worse. Okay, Annex Century is an ETB, but it's not better than Brutal Cathar. Well, like, we could play it. Flensing Raptor. ETB, another target creature gets with Toxic gets +1/+1 and flying till end of turn. ETB, return another permanent you control to its owner hand if you do make a 1/1. With Toxic 1 and it can't block. So this would make 2 mites and return 2 things to our hand. I am Sir Epic, thank you. I am enjoying it a lot. ETB, create 2/1/1s with Toxic. We're just playing everything except for red, right? So Chrome Queller, ETB, tap a creature, no. I have Malcator. When an ETB scry 2, whenever another artifact enters the battlefield under control, I have Malcator becomes a 4/4. That is not good. Mesmerizing Dose. Aura, enchant creature, ETB, tap, and then proliferate. That's not good. Unctus's Retrofitter. ETB, up to 1 target artifact you control becomes an artifact creature with base power type as 4/4 for as long as this remains on the battlefield. It doesn't say non-creature artifact. So it turns your mites into 4/4s. ETB, tap it if you do proliferate. ETB, insert a sorcery from graveyard on top of the library. ETB, draw discard. ETB, pay 2 life when you do a creature gets -1/-1. That's probably not good. ETB, sack a creature unless an opponent has 3 or more poison counters. ETB, return a creature from mana value 3 or less from your grave to your hand. ETB, each opponent discards a card. For each opponent who can't, you gain 4 life. Not playing red. Spore Singer, ETB, choose 1, proliferate, or 2/2 vigilance. Top 4, reveal a land and put it into your hand, put the rest on the bottom. If you didn't put a card in this way, proliferate. Is this Contagious Vorak good? It doesn't say basic land, it just says land card. If you didn't put a card in your hand, proliferate. I don't think this is better than playing like... Yeah, this card's just not as good as other things I could be playing. Maze's Mental, ETB, if it has Toxic, gets Hexproof. Okay. ETB, pay 2, no. ETB, gain 3 life. If you control opponent with an oil counter on it, draw a card. Let's see. ETB, opponent has 3 or more poison counters, destroy an creature or planeswalker opponent controls. Not playing red. ETB, search for a basic land. Reveal it, shuffle, put it on top. Okay, that's not very good, right? Prophetic Prism, ETB, draw a card, and then you can filter a mana. Is this playable? Is Prophetic Prism playable in this deck? What's the new Celestis? Because, like, Celestis ramps. Prophetic Prism does draw a card. Oh yeah, if this didn't say pay a mana and tap it, add a mana, this card would be banned. Is Prophetic Prism a playable card? It can't be, right? Yeah, I'm definitely thinking about Spirited Companion, but we're gonna look at all the good cards that have ETB triggers. Is this a Leyline Binding deck? Like, probably. Atraxa gets Leyline Binding, it's an enchantment. Elstorn doubles it. Peacekeeper. Third Path. Ooh, Third Path. Oh no, this isn't even an ETB trigger. It's an As. Does Archangel Wrath get a bunch of damage if you kick it? I'm not playing red though. None of these are very good. Aether Channeler. ETB, bounce a thing, draw a card, make a thing. Wait, does it? If you get a double trigger on this, it's the same trigger you already did, right? At least I assume so. Aether Channeler is probably not as good as Brutal Cathar is. I mean, honestly, it can bounce our Leyline Bindings, so that's probably good. Let's see. Brybridge Tracker makes 2 clues. That doesn't seem very good. Titan of Industry. We could do this in like a reanimate shell. But reanimate without Fable seems weird. We might be able to do it though. Make 2 3/3s with Toxic One. How good is that? Probably not. Titan of Industry is probably a playable card. Okay, that makes sense. Does Arbiter make it into the list? I don't know what that card is. I mean, how are we reanimating? 4 blue? I don't remember what that card does. Are we playing Malcator? Probably at least a one of. ETB make a 3/3, but even if it ends up with 3 or more artifacts entered, make a 3/3. I mean, I don't think we're gonna be having artifacts enter, but this makes 2 3/3s under Elesh Norn. Draw 2, discard a card, and then you draw 2, discard again. Maybe. We can play Malcator and then bounce it with Aether Channeler and then do it again. That seems like a pretty good idea. Urtai triggers twice. Blade Coil Serpent triggers? No, it doesn't actually. It doesn't actually work, right? Well, this does double, right? Because it doesn't, but it doesn't work when it's reanimated. And I think I want to play reanimate spell. Oh wait, portal triggers twice. Mightstone triggers twice. Oh god. This has got to be a monstrosity of a deck. Do we even want Mightstone Weakstone? I mean, it does draw 4 cards. And it does kill 2 things. Sanctuary Warden? I think I want Farmhands? I definitely want 4 Spirited Companions. But I want something that's like an artifact creature or something. Like Annex Sentry is an artifact. So I can get it off of Traxa. So I could just play 4 of these. Ooh, Circle of Confinement. Do we get 4 shield? The real question here is, are we ramping or are we reanimating? Or are we just hitting our land drops? Because Farmhand could let us hit our land drops. Not utilizing the battle card type effectively. We probably don't need my stone. Touch the Spirit Realm seems better, to be honest, over Circle. Does it? Look at our 3-drops. We have like so many. Protection for Elishnorn. I mean, if anything, I think I might play both of them. How's one looking so far? Insane. In a good way. What else are we playing? Like, if we're playing Leyline Binding, we need to play, like, a lot of freaking dual lands. Leyline Binding is really good. I mean, we have 58 cards here. We could just call it a day. And just put 2 more lands in it. Our only artifact is Annex Sentry and Portal. We can play Virus Beetle. Like, that's an artifact. We don't have to play Circle of Confinement. Honestly, I don't even feel that bad about playing Ambitious Farmhand. Because, like, it's an ETB. It lets us hit our land drops. So we want... Oh, crap. I wanted Restoration of Alejandro. That's the real card I wanted to play. I don't think this... It doesn't trigger with Elishnorn, though. So maybe that's a Nevermind. Yeah, that's a Nevermind, right? So, all the Esper, all the Sparas, couple Jetmir's Gardens, and then we are gonna play Lounge Proving Ground. $14 duels. Wait, what card are you talking about, Exiled? Oh, it fetches stuff from the yard that ETBs, like Spirited Companion. We should probably play Sanctuary Warden over Titan, honestly. Just easier to cast from our hand. I mean, we could have two drop density. We could play Circle of Confinement. But like, what else are we cutting, you know? We could cut the portal. But it triggers twice, getting rid of 6 other things, and then brings our stuff back from the graveyard, so, like, it's probably worth it. We could just not play Leyline Binding, and then not ruin our mana base. That's also an option. I'm playing 4 colors, the mana base is already ruined. You're not wrong. Might as well go the distance. This might just be too many other tap lands. How many white sources do we guaranteed need? 4 for Ambitious Farmhand? We have 16 white, we need 14 white. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 plus 8 is 16. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 blue. We need more blue. We need how many more blue? 4 more blue? Blue, white, green, white, green, white. Blue, white, green, white, green, white. Yo, what's up, Jowinkle? And you're Joe. What's up? Hi, Joe. How are you? Why not use Painlands? That's what I'm doing. Palinke. I think you need both. 14, about 14 white, 14 untapped. Untapped on 2 lands. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that's where we're going to be exactly, right? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 14. We're going to have 14. 4 basic planes. Okay. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 11 blue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 blue. 13 blue. Innistrad lands. I don't really like those though, because those don't come in untapped on turn 2, and I want to cast Farmhand and Spirited Companion. 4, 8, 12, 14, 16. Wait, 4, 8, 19, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16 white. I need 14 white. So I need to cut these 2 Adarkar Wastes for blue black lands. Which are Underground Rivers. Okay. I think I need to untap green mana for Atraxa, because I don't want to have to like wait an extra turn to like play a tap land. So I think this island, this basic island, and this basic swamp are just like untapped greens. Untap green. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 blue. We need 1 more blue, so I'll do untap green blue, which is Yavimaya Coast. And then I guess we need 1 more untapped green blue, because I don't want to miss out on my blue for these cards. And we have a bunch of draw power in Spirited Companion. We have a bunch of removal spells and Aether Channeler draws. The only thing we're splashing for is green for Atraxa. So how much mana do we need for a 7-drop? We don't have any treasure generation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we have 8 green sources in the deck. Look at this guy throwing away our wild cards like it's nothing. It's because it is nothing. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16, 18, 22. We have all of our colors in 22 lands. All right, now what we need to do is add 4 more lands. How will we do this? I don't know. What lands do we need? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We only have 10 untapped lands, so they have to be more untapped lands. And I think I might just want them to be green. And I don't mind having more white lands. Oh yeah, the legendary lands. The legendary lands are a little bit weird with Leyline Binding. I like want basics for that, right? So the 4 lands are just 4 other basics? I don't want to play a basic red. Or maybe I do want to play basic red. I don't have any way to get like any generic basic land though. I mean, I probably should just put basic lands in this deck. So that should just be it, right? Or do I want any one of these? Mycosynth adds mana of any color. Becomes a copy of a non-token artifact. So it can become a copy of Annex Sentry. That's probably good enough. It costs 1 to fix, yeah, which is pretty bad. Alright, let's just do this. I mean, Murex is a pretty freaking good land, though. It just, like, keeps making 1/1s. It's a really good one of land. But, oh well. Wait, we have one more slot. We do have one more slot. We can go Mycosynth Gardens or Murex. This doesn't make blockers. But it makes 1/1s. Not that that matters. But like, maybe it's one of these draw lands? No. Honestly, I think it's just a Mycosynth Gardens. Just because it can filter for us. Alright. So what are we calling this? Atraxa Blink? It's not even Blink though. Oh well. What do we call this? What do we call this deck? Mono white, splash every color. Atraxa Mom. What's up, Jamers? It's the One Jam, and today we are playing what I'm calling Atraxa Mom, as you see here, because we're combining Elish Norn, Mom of Machines here, with Atraxa Grand Unifier. It's a 7-mana 7/7, and has Flying, Vigilance, Death Touch, Lifelink, a lot of keywords. But when it ETBs, you can reveal the top 10 cards of your library, and then for each card type, you can put a card from that type from among the revealed cards into your hand, put the rest on the bottom. So it's like a Niv Mizzet Reborn for not double colored, but for card types. And there's Artifact, Battle, whatever that is, Creature, Enchantment, Instant, Land, Planeswalker, and Sorcery. So we have a mix and match of a bunch of those cards. And honestly, now that I look at this deck list, we don't have any instants and sorceries, but we're gonna get at least 3 cards off this every time we get it. We have artifacts like Portal to Phyrexia and Annex Sentry. We have enchantments like Spirited Companion and Touch the Spirit Realm. And of course, we have creatures like Elish Norn, Earthside Resurrected, Spirited Companion, Ambitious Farmhand, Malcator, Purity Overseer, which makes 3/3s for us and doubles the triggers with Elish Norn, and Aether Channeler doubles the triggers of that as well. Lorna of the Third Path doubles as well. And another enchantment we have over here is Leyline Binding, which we have a bunch of dual lands here to support that mana base. 1 copy of Mycosynth Gardens, which does filter our lands, 1 and tap it to add a mana of any color, but it also becomes a copy of a non-token artifact we control of mana value X. So we can pay 9 into it to make it a copy of Portal to Phyrexia if we want, but the main thing we're going to be doing is probably making it a copy of Annex Sentry to like make an extra 1/4 blocker or something. But it's still good because it can do that. It's a land, and it also makes mana of any color. Anyway, let's go ahead and see if we can win some games with Atraxa Mom, and it all starts right now. So many people think Obliterator will be a problem instead of Phyrexian Obliterator? I don't think so. Maybe we'll see play in the first week, then people realize it's not as good except for against green and red, who can still sideboard Might Stone and Weak Stone or Stun Brain. That's fair. I still don't think Stun Brain is like a good enough answer to a card like that, because what if they just never draw it? Like, if they never draw Obliterator, it's just a neg one. If they draw it before you draw your thing, it's even worse. Magic Mike's. I know who this is. This is the person I deal with at CoolStuffInc.com. Alright, Jetmere Garden will go down first. It's cool that we get to play against each other. Then we get to go Island and hold up Wayline Binding. This is why we play basic lands. That's a Plaza of Heroes. Ooh, Malcator. Huh. Do we think they're going to counter us? Is he going to counter us? Let's just say no. He's not going to counter us. Why would he counter us? Also, if Mycosynth Gardens can make a copy of Phyrexian Golem and attack in for 3. Brutal Cathar. Well, that's brutal. I kind of want to resolve these cards after Elishnorn, but I also need to cast a spell this turn. It's probably going to be Touch the Spirit Realm, because that uses the most of our mana. Bant. Oh, it's Bant Storm the Festival. Oh, Wandering Emperor. Okay, what are they going to do? Exile Malcator?
I've learned much.
Ah, he doesn't want me to touch the Spirit Realm.
Let me show. This is what you get for hurting my people.
Alright. Here you go, Mom! Let's go! It's our first time casting Mom. Please don't deal with it. 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 Another Mom! No! No, we get nothing ever! No!
Show them how we
Oh no! How do we kill that? Wait! No! Wait. It's not that Mom has no effect, it's just that no ETBs happen no matter who it is. Wait, how are we supposed to win then? Are we just dead? How do we beat this card? Because it can't trigger an additional time if it doesn't have any trigger. We're just dead. Honestly, I think we just die. Is there any way in our deck to deal with that? It doubles, but it never happens. Like, if it doesn't happen, it can't double. Wait, so how do we actually like win this game? Everything in our deck triggers on ETB. Oh, we have to draw a portal. Wait, no, portal doesn't work either. No! How do we actually win? Okay, that's a major flaw. I don't know how to win. You see how it doesn't work here? Okay, portal doesn't even work. Okay, we're just dead. Oh, I can't concede. Okay, yikes.
I have got new moves to teach you.
Bankbuster is a card we could probably play. Honestly, they might be playing this. He might be playing the same deck as us. Wait, can Coil Creeper? I wonder if Atraxa can get Planeswalkers. Probably can. Maybe I should just play a Planeswalker. I'm just not gonna cast a spell. Like, nothing's gonna resolve. Is there a Gemins rule that you shouldn't concede before they do their thing? Yes. We would be bonkers right now if there wasn't an Elishnorn on the other side of the battlefield. How do we kill that thing? I'm just gonna die to it. Alright, I found this deck's weakness itself. Yep, that doesn't work either. I mean, someone's just gonna have to have hard removal for Elishnorn. In their deck, and that's the only way to deal with it.
You're done.
This is crazy. Wow, just like nullifying the world. I mean, I realize my whole deck can't beat a single Elishnorn, so Elishnorn can get instants and sorceries, so maybe I should just play some instants and sorceries to deal with that.
Anything made can be unmade.
I did not build this deck with other Elishnorns in mind. So I need to do that? So I need to play like removal spells that aren't leyline binding. So I need to play like what's the removal spell that isn't leyline binding that I can use? Go for the throat. We only have 11 black sources. This can get planeswalkers, right? Okay, so we should play one Planeswalker. Or like 2 or something. And then we need to play an instant and a sorcery. Fateful Absence, thank you. Fucking spell absence wrong. I mean, right? Instant. I need to play a sorcery. What's a good sorcery to play? I need to play Invoke Justice, I think. Or that's too much white. So I need to play Repair and Recharge. Artifact, Enchantment, or Planeswalker. Now that doesn't bring back creatures though. Target creature, graveyard, battlefields. What's a less mana intensive one? Icy can't stay away. No, I want to be able to bring back Elesh Norn and Atraxa from the grave. Is the green-black one still legal? There's also Graveyard Shift. I don't know if we want Rite of Oblivion. I don't see too many things to sacrifice. Yeah, there's Diagraph Rebirth. Yeah, that's probably the sorcery we play. I mean, I like Invoke Justice more, but I don't know if we're gonna have enough planes. We need 4 white for that? And then we also need a Mysomic Stone, probably. No, we probably just need 2 Fateful Absences. Do we need any more sorceries? Maybe 1 Diagraph Rebirth and 1... What's a good sorcery? I mean, Late on Arms is a sorcery, but like... Maybe we should play a Bankbuster. Depopulate, probably? I mean, if we play Annex Entry, we can't play Depopulate. That's, like, really bad. We can play Farewell. What's White Sun's Twilight? Probably not good. I guess we could play Depopulate. We just, like, wouldn't play Annex Entry then, and just be a control deck. No, it's probably not good. What sorcery do we play? Oh, we can play that new proliferate sorcery. The Drown. Sure, we can play the Drown. Wait, but the Drown doesn't kill... The Drown doesn't kill Elishnorn. What's a sorcerer that kills Elishnorn? Eaten Alive? Oh, Soul Transfer. That's double black, though. Huh. Gosh, what's a good sorcery that's not double black that gets rid of something? You can play Gix's Command, I guess. Not opposed to playing this. Usually Elishnorn's probably has the highest power among creatures they control. But it probably kills a lot of our creatures, though. What's that card that makes people sacrifice creatures? What is that card? Oh, that's an instant, isn't it? No, I'm talking about the one that makes them sacrifice creatures with the highest power among or that they control or something like that. I mean, we could play Rite of Oblivion, but I don't really like that card in this deck. Like, is there no sorcery that just kills a creature? That's not like double black? I don't think there is one. Like, there's Gix's Command, but that's double black. And also gets rid of our own board. I mean, I really don't know what to play. I mean, is it eaten alive? This card's probably bad, though. Gosh, nothing really does that. I am surprised. I mean, eaten alive is like the closest one, right? No, there's some kind of new instant that does it. And proliferates. It's probably eaten alive, but like, what are we sacrificing, you know? Like, nothing really. Maybe it's just drown. I don't want it to be drown, but I guess it's just drown. Alright. I don't want to spend too much time on this, but... because I have to go soon. It doesn't deal with Ellis Dorn, but, you know, it is what it is. Nardy Steve. Let's keep. That is a Blackcleave Cliffs into a Mishra's research desk. Okay. Steve also always plays sacrifice deck, so Jetmir's Garden, we're gonna go into probably Farmhand to get the second untapped land for Wandering Emperor. Bloodtithe Harvester. Okay. There's a Leyline Binding. I think we're farmhanding. Vindictive Flamestoker. Oh my gosh, that card's so good. All right. Should we kill the Mishra's research desk? Probably not. We'll just go for the companion. Play a tap land. Brand and annihilating glare. Brand says whenever one or more creatures you control die, each opponent loses life, you gain 2 life. Okay, drain 2. Another farmhand. So a companion first, because if I draw a land that turns on domain, I get to cast Leyline Binding for 1 mana. Ellis Norn. Alright, well now I want to guarantee the planes. Alright, he's in a research desk. Oh, Voltage Surge. Maybe he wants to draw 4 with Vindictive. Looks like that's the case. Yeah, I need to kill Vindictive next turn, or else they're going to draw infinite. That is a Annihilating Glare. Pay 4 second artifact or creature, destroy a creature or planeswalker. That's pretty good. Okay, so I can't play Ellis Norn next turn. I am forced to kill the Flamestoker. So I should save life here? Yavimaya Coast.
am almost
Okay,
sad to see
Wandering
you
Emperor is
go.
going to die. He makes a 2/2, exiles the top card. It's a Blood Tithe Harvester. That's an amazing draw. Does that, plays out the Harvester.
I'm never done for good.
Okay, now we get a chance to go Mother. But he might have a removal spell in hand. I mean, is Mother the best way for us to stay alive? There's no real ETB triggers outside of Synthesizer, and it already ETB'd. I could just like play Proving Ground first. But if I play Proving Ground and Lauren to the third path, what if I go Proving Ground, Lauren, and Leyline? Or do I cast Spirited Companion? I probably Leyline Binding the Vran now, just so they don't kill my Lauren. Fragile, thanks for the follow. Just so they don't kill my Lauren and drain us for some more. That's a Voltage Surge. Well, they killed it anyway. Now I'm gonna get hit for 5. I really wanted to go Elesh Norn plus Leyline Binding, but it's gonna be Elesh Norn plus Spirited Companion. Oh my gosh, another Flamestoker. How do I beat that? They're gonna draw 4 next turn. That's an Atraxa. We can cast it. I think I'm still going Elesh Norn plus Spirited Companion, though. Don't know why it tapped all of my stuff. Alright, Elesh Norn. Companion. Double triggers. Alright, and now NX Sentry gets to exile their stuff they leave on the battlefield. They cast Vindictive Flamestoker. They cast Oni Cult Anvil. Okay. I would like my Lorna the third path back, please. I'm gonna try not to die somehow. Fateful Absence. I can get rid of his whole board if I Atraxa now. I guess I can NX Sentry, getting rid of both Vindictive Flamestokers. It's probably better than casting Atraxa this turn. I do not want him drawing 4. That's a land. I don't think I'm using Fateful Absence. I don't want to give them another draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I can get rid of everything with the portal. And that's a double trigger. But not that it matters, but... Alright, now let's go for it. Hiya! Toxic. Another land drop. Kind of unlucky for him. Getting rid of the Oni Cult Anvil, making a 1/1. This gets back... is this an artifact? Yeah, I'll get back Lorna the third path. And we will exile this artifact. Touch the Spirit Realm. Cast Atraxa. Double triggers. Drown, Spirited Companion, another Anax, and a Mycosynth Gardens, and another one, and another Anax. Rebirth, Plains, Leyline Binding, Sanctuary Warden. Oh my goodness. Mycosynth. Oh, I don't know what else to do. It's so good. We cast this and draw 2? Oh my goodness. Am I gonna deck out? Go. Discard Diagraph Rebirth. Anax, Drown, and Touch the Spirit Realm. Ashnod. Double Leyline Binding. Alright, now give me back my Spirited Companion. Draw 2 more. So crazy. Whoa. Hiya. Holy moly. I felt strong and powerful. Can we clip the Atraxa, please, chat? Yeah, I wanna clip the double Atraxa, if you want to, please. I'm begging you. New card, same Jame. That's gonna be a keep. Rafine's Tower. We will do a Darkar Waste, Ambitious Farmhand. Skrelv. Am I blocking this? I mean, they just get another 1/1 from it. I mean, I guess it saves Toxic. Oh, that's a great draw. Aether Channeler gets to bounce the... Okay, bounce or make a 1/1. Probably bouncing Skrelv so they can't use it next turn. Now the question is, am I blocking this with Aether Channeler? I probably am. I just don't want to take any Toxic. Wedding Announcement. Yeah, I guess I'll block. Mycosynth Garden, pass. And I'm pretty sure we're just casting Elishnorn after this. Another wedding. Well, that's unfortunate. And Skrelv.
Guards, to me.
Okay, Rebirth is fine. Alright, cast Mom. Attack. This card draws a card. In the trenches, oh my. And Hive, oh my. Was not expecting in the trenches. Touch the Spiral, okay, so I get to double stuff. Alright, so we get to touch the Spirit Realm. And I get to kill the Skrelv and the 3/3?
Remember your training.
So, in the trenches, if they have an untapped land, can get rid of Elishnarn. Oh my gosh. Okay, so they can use that to give it an indestructible counter. But what I can do is I can Diagraph Rebirth. So we're gonna go land. We can Diagraph Rebirth back Aether Channeler. And like bounce some tokens. It bounces non-land permanent, so we can even bounce in the trenches. Gosh, double wedding's hard. I think I want to just draw cards.
Let your blade do the talking.
Or am I bouncing non-land permanents? I can bounce 2 4/4s or draw 2 cards. They're gonna make a 2 4/4s every turn with Skrelv Scythe. So I should bounce Mondrak. Oh, I can do different stuff. That's nice. Gosh, 2 wedding festivities plus in the trenches plus Skrelv Scythe is like kind of impossible. Mondrak, Skrelv. Attacking. So I get good double blocks here, but then they get to attack me for like 16. That's like too much. I take 12? That was a lot of work you want to raise? I'm so sorry, Nuno. Ow, 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 ow. Land. That doesn't help us, does it? Now I can Diagraph Rebirth again. Bouncing 2 4/4s, I guess? Oh, this is hard. How can I stay alive?
See you later. May your blade strike true.
I think I have to bounce 2 4/4s. Well, they just keep making 2 4/4s again. Turn non-land permanent. I have to put this back. And this, really. Putting this back's probably better. Ugh. This thing can't block, right? I just need one of my 1/4s. Dang it, they drew an untapped land. No. I have to chump skis. Leyline binding? So you're saying there's a chance?
Feel the energy of battle, then guide it like water. You're done.
Well, I'm probably just dead. Yep. Even though these things go to 3s and I get my thing back, I'm still dead. Yep. It was a good effort, though. That was pretty sweet. Let's see. Opponent goes first. I have a drown. I think I'm going to keep this. Drown into touch into Elshnorn seems good. Evolving Adaptive. I have not read that card yet, and I'm still going to read it eventually. And by that I mean right now. 1 mana, 1/1, oil counter, gets +1/+1 for an oil counter whenever a creature... greater power or toughness. Okay, so it's just evolve. Luxior. Oh my, I haven't seen that card in a while. Ooh. Monumental Facade. That's pretty good. I draw an untap land for the drown. I will not proliferate my opponent. Mountain. Loaded Contaminator. That's a good card. Let's do this, and then I think I'm gonna like touch Contaminator next turn. Maybe even this turn. Filigree Silex. Okay. Put an oil counter on the Filigree Silex, and then they're gonna use Facade. They're gonna like move oil counters around. I'm gonna take this for now and take like 2 poison. They get to proliferate these things though, which is unfortunate. This Monumental Facade has been a very good land so far today. Put an oil counter on Contaminator. Okay, this is going to hit the Contaminator because I don't feel like losing to it. And then we are going to play Aspara's Headquarters. Okay, best draw on the deck. Probably an untap land. Got another Contaminator. This is getting out of hand. Best draw on the deck, anything 4 mana or less. Wandering Emperor. That's fine. I would like to draw another companion or like something. It's an untap land. Tap lands have nothing to do with the untap land now until next turn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 mana. I can cast Sanctuary Warden next turn. This is going to kill Touch the Spirit Realm and they're bloated, so they're not going to do it. Miglaws. Maze Crusher. No blocks. 5 oil counters. Remove an oil counter from it. It gains Vigilance and Menace. 2, remove 2 oil counters. It gets +2/+2 to end of turn. 3, remove 3. Destroy an artifact or enchantment. Oh. Oh. That's a thing. Okay, so how do we kill Miglaws? We probably can't. Wait, what? Did we just die from that? How did I not count the number of oil counters they had and I just died when I could have just blocked this and lived at 1? Oh, that was so cool. Because the card gets 5 oil counters when it ETBs, and that's like broken. Whoa. Whoa, Nelly. That was pretty good. Alright, we have Leyline Binding for 2 mana and a Touch the Spirit Realm. We're on the draw against After Office TTV. That will keep. That is a portal that we can't cast for eons. Blackcleave Cliffs. Swamp. Blood Tithe. Good old Rakdos midrange. We will get to Leyline Binding their Fable next turn. Bard Batterfist. Oh, this card has been impressive to me so far. This is a 3/1. We're gonna play this and pass. We could Touch the Spirit Realm, their 3/1 token, and get rid of it, but I think I want to Annex Sentry it. And Leyline Binding. I mean, we could Touch the Spirit Realm, the token, and then get rid of the Harvester, but then if they have a removal spell, it's bad for the Annex Sentry, so I think I'm just gonna Leyline Binding the Blood Tithe Harvester. Because they likely don't have artifact enchantment removal. Artifact removal is fine, probably, because they have a braid, but probably not enchantment removal. Synthesizer. Ooh, they're a sacrifice deck. Ooh, that's a real good card for them. Holy moly. Oni Cult Anvil. Alright. I don't think I regret using Leyline Binding on that. They're gonna sack their 3/1? No, they can't. They're gonna sack their Bard Batterfist, maybe. They sacked their Blood token. That's a good draw. So I think I want to Touch the Spirit Realm Oni Cult Anvil, but I also want to Annex Sentry the 3/1. I think I'm going to Annex Sentry the 3/1. Wait, Annex Sentry also says artifact, so I could technically Annex Sentry the Oni Cult Anvil. Ooh, is that better for me? Huh. Like, yes, I think. Unless they have exactly a braid or another removal spell. I did not catch that this card could do that until right now. Archfiend of the Dross. That's a big ol' one. I want to get down Elshnorn now, but we're going to take a huge hit from this. I think I want to get down Elshnorn, though. I don't care if it dies because we have 2 of them. And I really want to get the value out of Touch the Spirit Realm and Leyline Binding, and I think I'm willing to go to 7 for that. We're probably getting removed, though. They could be a handoff deck. Just hand off Archfiend, and then they draw 6, and then we just die to our own Archfiend. They do have Go for the Throat. We do take 2 life. They hit us for 6. We're going to go to, like, a lot less life. Bran? Oh, no. We're very close to dying. That was a really powerful turn from them, because they also killed Elshnorn. We're forced to kill Archfiend of the Dross. And we're also forced to get rid of Vran in our main phase. Because if we don't, any instant speed interaction with their creatures on the board could kill us. What is that? Destroy an artifact. If you controlled it, make 3 1/1s. Oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. Okay, Channeler is okay. We can make another blocker. We have to make a blocker, right? We don't have to make a blocker if we turn one of their things to their hand. Probably better to return the thing to their hand. I should return their artifact. That was a mess up. Should have returned the construct. And we're dead. Nice. All right, Jamers, we made a couple of iterations to this deck since the first one because we did lose a couple times, and we lost a couple times, but I also wanted to change a couple cards in this deck anyway because I wanted to get a little bit more value out of Atraxa, and we put a couple Planeswalkers in this deck to get off of it, a couple sorceries and Drown to Ichor, and Diregraph Rebirth, and I put a couple instances in the deck as well with 2 Fateful Absence, but everything else in the deck runs pretty smoothly. One thing you do have to watch out for is playing against black decks when they have Go for the Throat or something to kill Elshnorn, because a lot of the time you want to tap out on turn 5 for Elshnorn, and then turn 6 get all the value out of all of your cards. So this deck could go super, super high value. So if you do like really high value decks and trying to play with Elshnorn and kind of shutting off your opponent's game plan and turbo turning on yours, go ahead and try this deck. It's in the description below. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you in the next one. And as always, peace. Okay. I am going to my fiance's house right now, but I might play some more early tomorrow morning so we can play a couple more decks. So stay tuned. I'm going to my fiance's house right now, but stay tuned for tomorrow morning. Because I might be on again. All right, guys, let's go over to Jim Davis. We had the pleasure of playing against him today, so let's go ahead and support him over there on his stream. Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you tomorrow. And as always, Goose Gang, out. Let's go!